Did I just change that? What's up? Oh my God. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Best Horse Racing Show Ever. I'm your host, Paul. Let's see. We just got one track today. Tampa Bay, back from vacation. And fucking acting like I don't know how to set up a stream again. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? Nice to be back. How about no? I barely got a fucking Tampa Bay. I wasn't gonna do a show today, and then I realized it was just one track. So no, I don't have time to. I didn't have time to do parks too. Plus it'll fucking set me behind too far, marking up the next to the next couple shows. So it's just gonna be a slow one track day for me today. Oh, but what's up, man? Steven, what's up? Yeah, fucking dude, we got EV on our gambling cruise. I didn't do any gambling, but fucking, they had bingo one day. Kiki hit the. I didn't want to play. I was doing the math on the bingo. We were all going down there because all the ladies were going to play. And then I realized that it was only for an hour and they were only going to play 3 games. And I was like, wow, there's only 3 winners. I know Kiki and I can't play. Because it's stupid. If there's only 3 winners, why would 2 people from a single household play? So Kiki played and she wins the fucking second jackpot. But dude, I was doing the takeout on the game. I think it was like 60%. They paid out about 2,600, and I figured they took at least 7 grand in. you want to talk about getting robbed on the seas, but she did win it, so that was pretty funny. Oh fuck! That's my biggest complaint, Charles. Was the cigar part of the ship? It was actually get the fuck. It was basically the same as when I went to Thistle Downs. When I went to Thistle Downs after they built the casino, horse players were treated like take your loser ass in the backyard. It was the same on the ship. The area for the cruise was not nice. For the smokers, it was not nice. It was definitely an afterthought. There was no bar in sight. And that was the biggest complaint about the entire trip was the shitty cruise section or the shitty smoker section. Not enough to ruin it, but definitely enough to be like, what the fuck? What's up, Steven? How's it going, man? But yeah, I had a good time. But man, I was ready to come back 2 days before we docked. I was definitely ready to come back. Let's see, CJ got fucking terrific prices on fucking Paco since I've been gone. Ah, I did see the Paco comments while I was gone, CJ. I didn't pay that much attention to the internet. I was mostly thinking about what I wanted to think about the show and everything. Let me see. I got to get my. Yeah, but she got. So what did she get? So the first winner got 600. She got like 850 for hers. Let's see. Bentley's sick, and I think Kiki's he's been throwing up all day today. Kiki's all worried, but he pooped twice. I don't think it's that big a deal, but what's hey Jennifer? I jumped on a show. I think it was Razor's show, and I seen you say that comment. I showed it to Kiki. I had perfect timing. I had perfect timing to see you put up that comment. I hope Kiki doesn't throw Paulie overboard, or you said something like that. And I was like, that's my girl, Jennifer. What's up, Long Shot Louie? What's up, man? But and then I got sick coming home, so I am under the weather right now. But I think I got fucking dude. I was thinking too much about the show. I was looking too much at Twitter shit, and I started getting dejected. Every time I look at that Twitter shit, I got to turn that shit off. I was like, fuck it, I should quit doing the show. That's it. I was surprised Gulfstream's not running. So are they going back to 4 days a week? Yeah. So I blame that thought on too much Twitter access. Oh, Equine Edge! I seen him get put up on that 54-1 horse. I don't think they're. I don't think anyone's bad. Everyone can handicap. He did a nice job handicapping that horse. Obviously. But to then go back and say, why didn't I have him played in my pick five? Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine? It was, and you, we know as a gambler, you were never going to. If you didn't recognize that spot at the time of the bet, and you did a win play show, and then you got put up. I mean, come on, we know that you never were going to because you never were going to. Just be honest. Don't you know? Yeah, it would have been great if you did, but we knew you weren't, and that's probably the only reason why you had the win play show bet on them. But yeah, it might not have been Razor's show I was watching. It might have been Equine Edge that I seen Jennifer make that comment. But you had enough of them. Gregory, what's up? Yeah, watching people recommend placing show bet is just crazy to me. I say, long shot, Louie, what's up? Hit an $84 horse code at Hong Kong. Now, why the fuck are you lying low? Just, I imagine it's not because you hit that. It's because you don't see nothing today. Because that was one of my Kiki was. We were working on those videos, and that was one of my things that I will admit. What did you do wrong early that you would have changed? And my one thought was, I started being a winner when I wrapped up the betting, and I now realize that that was wrong. Well, no wrong, if you have something that you like and the math is good, not wrong. You don't got to keep finding shit. You get what I'm long shot. You know what I'm saying. Ah, like we were thinking about questions like that. What's up, Attila? How's it going, man? You know what? I don't know if they're getting deal. I just seen Razor got Indiana. I don't know if they're just better at asking for permission, and we're not. I don't know if it's because he's an actual business, so they're willing to work with him. I have no clue why some of these guys are being able to show video and I'm not. Yeah, probably because I don't ask anymore. That's part of me what was getting me just fucking like, man, I should just give up when I seen other people with videos and shit. I'm like, fuck it. Let's see, do I got, I need one more spot there. Let's see, Charles going to take a poke on a one horse. I'm not going to be able to wrap my head around this. And, you know, I'm just getting back. I'm a little sick. I wasn't going to do a show today until I realized it was just one track, so I had less work to get ready. And we're about a minute to post, and they're behind the gate already, so I'm not even going to have time to look at this. Three and four, I don't got a problem with, but neither does the public. I mean, I can glance at this race. One, that was just a one race sample last race. I'll say 22 and 2, 46 and 1 is usually pretty fast, even though, you know, the track could have been playing fast that day. Oh, he's dropping too from maiden special weight, but he's still the third choice. I probably don't have a problem with 1 through 4 winning this race, really. Five looks super tough. Five looks super tough to get to. But I'm not saying anything with that. The public got him at 38 to 1. 6, I don't have a real problem with. 8 of the horses that ran before is probably who I would like the least. 7 looks pretty hard to get to, but I'm not I'm not going to have time here. Yeah, Charles said, I think I got a group of contenders I can get to. One, what was it? Let's see, I'm in the 9th race, so I'm looking at the wrong odds. Hold up. Because I was ready to say the one at 30 to 1. No, the one's just at 4 to 1. Yeah, one at 30 to 1, I got a bet. One at 4 to 1. Yeah, so I don't, I'm just going to say the area where I'm at 1 through 4, and with the 6 a bet. So I got 5 horses. Most of that is in favorite category. 8 probably is the horse that I would want to take a stand against. But long shot Louis hitting nice horses over there at Hong Kong. I've never played Hong Kong. Let's see, my video just went haywire here, so I'm assuming that probably affects all of us. Charles would hate to own one of these at Tampa Bay. Yeah, I just got no signal whatsoever. Oh, there, it's back on. It's back on. So the 3 is going to be a late scratch. That's not going to make the race any more appealing. Oh, that's it. Tell a Scotty betting model going nowhere. But 90s horse racing casino betting machines like is a new thing. What do you mean by Scotty's betting model? You just watched the show and didn't like the way they were betting? Is that what you mean? Or let me tell Boulder I'm on. He might think that I'm ran off the reservation. Oh, you got so long shot Louis, you got it mastered. I played one race at Hong Kong last night and one at 7 a.m. I hit an $84 a horse while I was sleeping. You got it mastered. Ah, you're still shaking? You're still shaking? Ah, computer betting mod. I watched a lot of Scotty's show. I don't know the graphics and stuff. I don't know what you guys are talking about, really. He had a computer. I mean, I've seen his betting generator. Let's see. Charles got a few prices off. Parks. I was wondering what that. Graphics looked like they were designed. Was that his pace thing? His pace thing doesn't look that great, where it's the horses scrolling across the bar. Look, dude, whenever you guys do that pace thing, on all those fucking models, it's just picking the right goddamn running line to represent what the horse is going to do today. Who else does that? I mean, I'm not taking a shot at Scotty, but it's the same with anything. Who else does that? Does Timeform do that where they got the big generator? They do it for big races, and it's like, oh, it's so visual. Well, if you pick the right running line, you know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, it doesn't take very long to get very good at who's probably going to lead and who's not. What's up, Rennis? New. Oh, you watched the replay, Long Shot Louis? It was amazing. Yeah, those are the fun replays to watch when you got something like that, an $84 horse. Played it in your damn sleep. Buy stocks. Computer was right. 1, 2, 3, twice. What's up, buy stocks? Had some buy stocks. Had some good winners over there. I'm assuming still talking about Hong Kong, or might even be talking about on Scotty's show. Let's see. I know I would have been against the 8, so 8 looks pretty scary right here. Other than that, I got everything. Or yeah, 8 was the horse that I said I would have been. That I liked the least of the horses that I thought I could get to, and I would have left him off. So there was, and 4 did get second. 8 ended up becoming what, second choice there. So I thought 1 might have had a better upside at a better price. 8 would have had to like the turf and the stretch out. Don't have a problem that he won. I would have just needed not quite the 15-1 morning line, but I would have definitely need probably a decent amount over 5-1. I'm guessing, if not even I don't think I would have had him as any more than a lower than a 15%er, but definitely not a 2-1 for me. He was dropping in class, but he would have had to like the turf and the stretch out. So anyone had a really good week last week? Like I said, we didn't do any betting. I walked to the casino, didn't bet anything in the casino, no temptation. Kiki jumped into a bingo session, won the jackpot. And I think the rake was over 50% on that bingo. I think the takeout was every bit, man. Fucking 50%. I think they ripped them people off. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Parks made Frankie Tubbs happy last week. Nice to hear it. Oh, I got long shot Louis. He was see, I'm not familiar with Hong Kong, but they had a horse at 200-1 morning line there. How many horses were in that field, long shot? You played him at 20-1, and he went off at 42-1. Let's see. Jennifer always gets sick after a cruise. I definitely got sick. I definitely got sick on our travel day. Woo! Dude, it started with a sore throat, and I thought it was just because I was smoking so many cigars on the cruise more than usual. And then that was a day that we were heading home, and then the next morning I knew it was congestion and I knew I was actually sick. Oh, 14 horse field. So where there's a lot of combinations and exactas and stuff, but still not. Well, I don't even know. Hong Kong. Hong Kong gets giant fields like 20 plus horses, right? Or is that just? I honestly don't know. Is that more of a European thing? JW, what's up? No one got oh, fuck. Dude, all of the islands we went to other than their island was shit. And I was so pissed at Kiki because fucking Honduras they dropped us off in the ghetto. And it was funny because we did not do any tours there. As soon as I got out of the little fucking complex, I was like, this is fucking ghetto. And there's a fucking Asian dude and his wife and little daughter fucking looked at me as we were getting harassed by all the local men out there. And he goes, we should team up. And as he was saying that, one of the guys goes, oh, buddy, you're not buying anything. Thanks for supporting our economy. I was like, and I said, fuck you, poor ass. I'm going back on the fucking boat. I was like, I'm out of here. Then we go to Mexico. We try to take a cab, and I'm pissed at Kiki because I'm like, I'm fucking at a resort. We don't leave the fucking resort. I don't know why she's taking a fucking cab to this fucking beach we got to pay $15 a person to get into. But she's starting to panic as we pass 4 different beaches on her fucking way. Kiki then starts saying, take us back, take us back, take us back. And the guy can't speak English, so he got his speakerphone, and the guy's like, "You're a block away, you're a block away." We keep going a block away, we're not a block away. He pulls up in a residential fucking driveway, and this big guy gets out. I don't know if that's who we were on the phone. And he's like, "You pay him." And Kiki's like, "No, you take us back." I get out the cab, and I'm like, "Fucking take your big ass back in the house. We'll pay him the cab fare, but he's taking us back first." So that was our adventure. I don't know if they were actually doing something or it was just too long of a trip and Kiki was getting nervous, but that was the most of the island that we've seen outside of the fucking little shopping ports. Oh, 20 or more is possible. So yeah, going to the islands or not going to the islands, going to Honduras and Mexico was honestly, we weren't in that great of an area. Frankie can't wait to bet against Fierceness. I'm not sure what I thought of that race. I was so busy trying to chart everything. Honestly, I know people were saying it was a slow pace. That just because they think about pars. I'm pretty sure that race. I think there was 3 dirt races that day, and it was the fastest race of the day. But just not by a much though. It's what I think I remember on Fierceness. I think it was the fastest route race of the day. Now, sometimes those you got to be careful because if it's a grade 1, I include a grade 1 in my regular profile because a grade 1 pace should still be just as fast as a mile, regular, where normally if it's a mile and, after a mile and a quarter, I don't include that in my profile. But the Derby trail races I always include in my profile because they usually pair up pretty good. But it sounds like Frankie Tubbs not trusting Fierceness at the Derby. I don't know what I think of the Derby Trail this year, to be honest. I think too many chalks was for me to get that emotionally involved this year. Anyone else got someone that they love in the Derby or someone that they hate in the Derby? You guys can throw that in because I think the next race at the next race at Tampa is definitely unplayable for me. You have a horse in that race that you might be think is better for the Derby. Now, traditionally, the Fairground Path to the Derby is one of the better respected ones, especially in recent history. Jennifer, exactly. Never leave the and all fucking for the 50 days I was on the diet. Every time me and Kiki went for the wife for a walk, we're not gonna go do any bullshit shopping. We're not gonna go to any beach unless it's just outside, just right there near the port. Then the ship is basically what we're paying for. You know what I'm saying? And fucking because she went with the big group, she wanted to jump off and she forgot about me and wanted to fucking go do everything. JW's like me. Well, he doesn't look at the Derby. He doesn't take the Derby seriously until the PPs come out. I definitely got that thing. But sometimes I do have horses. I start getting some opinions about some of the. I start getting opinions about which races I thought might produce something. Not necessarily Derby winners, but sometimes I be like, I think that was a good race. I don't have any of those races this year that I think, oh, there was a big bias one way or another. This, in Arkansas or whatever. I don't have any thoughts this year like that. Maybe when I start marking them up, I'll be like, I'll remember something. But right now, I don't have any of those handicapping biases in my head. I'm going to be another empty fucking canvas when it comes on Derby Day for the Derby. I think New York, normally their path is pretty underwhelming in Derby results. I think Fairgrounds been solid lately. Santa Anita, fucking with the well, although he's not in this Derby, but Santa Anita's been producing in the current, recent past. Santa Anita's obviously been California's been a tough Derby path. And this week we're going to be starting Keelan. We're probably going to do all of Keelan. I think tomorrow I have Gulfstream and Oaklawn. I think Friday, Saturday, and Sunday will be Keelan and something else. Oh no, the boat was great. The sightseeing was great. I didn't like where the fucking cigar lounge was because we were basically staring at the kiddie pool, and I don't need to be seeing fucking minors in bikini. That's not my thing. There's a lot of MILFs. There was definitely the MILF game was out there. No, the boat definitely was not ghetto. Royal Caribbean, it was a pretty nice I'd say a family ship. It was a family ship. It didn't seem to be, didn't seem that to be that heavy of partiers. It was just a big mix of all ages, lots of families. Can't complain about the boat. The boat was pretty spectacular. Cruises aren't my thing. I'd rather do a resort than a cruise. But that's like nitpicking. The food's better on a cruise, though. The food was great. Yeah, my biggest complaint was just that the cigar area was an afterthought. They didn't have any like lounge chairs, like couches or lounge chairs. It was on the upper deck, which yeah, it's gonna be. Was nowhere near a bar. They should have just had a bar and fucking made it nicer. Yeah, food was awesome. Food was good the entire trip. There was zero complaints about the food. I gained 5 pounds. I did gain 5 pounds on the trip, but I'm not even sure how much I gained because some of that I travel with Imodium, so I seal up my fucking pooper when I fly. So half of that could have been a big dump. But at the most, I gained 5 pounds. At the most. Fucking, we walked fucking 7 to 10 miles every day just on the boat. It was so fucking big. Yeah, yeah. The once you got outside of the initial port, all the neighborhoods got shithole real quick. It was just in a shithole area. Their private island, but their private islands are always nice. Their private island was the best island without a doubt. The entertainment was better than I've ever remembered too. It wasn't quite Vegas entertainment, but they were pretty talented. They had a water show, an ice skating show. The comedians were pretty decent. The casino was legit if you were into casinos. They had all the table games and everything. It wasn't one of those half-ass casinos where they, no dice. They had all the games that you would have wanted. They had poker tournaments if you were into that. Let's see. Second race at or was that first race at Parks was a nice result. 7-1. No, so the other thing that sucks about cruises that you don't run into the problem at resorts, all-inclusive resorts. I like the all-inclusive resorts because alcohol is in the package. Where on the cruise, for me to get a drink alcohol package was $900 per person. And you guys know that I'm not a big drinker, so I paid for my drinks as we went. Just charge them to the room, and then you settle up when you get home. I probably only did 2 or 3 drinks a night. I think Kiki did the math, so you got to basically average 5. You got to drink at least 5 drinks a day just to break even on the alcohol package at $15 a drink. The funniest upcharge that they had is when I went to the theater, and for shitty fucking popcorn cost $4, and I was like, dude, all the food, fucking food everywhere, food fucking everywhere. Fantastic food. The buffet was fantastic. The dining room was fantastic. The little snack shops were fantastic. No upcharge. Well, they did have restaurants that were upcharged. We didn't go to any of them. We know that those are fine because, like I said, the food was fantastic. But the funniest thing they had was that shitty popcorn was an extra $4 fee. I could not understand that. Like, that's where you fucking draw the line. Yeah, that's not going to ruin my trip, but I thought it was hilarious. Yeah, if you were a lush, you probably. But then I heard that people got limited on alcohol. I thought I heard a guy complaining that he bought the drink package. Dude, he must have been doing 10 drinks a day or more. No, room service was good. That I did notice from other cruises. If you do a lot of cruises, I noticed that some of the things that they downgraded were kind of surprising. So the first thing I did, I looked for my slippers and my bathrobe. There was no slippers or bathrobe, so they cut that down. And we paid for an extra room with a private balcony, so we upgraded the room. They cut down the room service because I swear on every other cruise that I went to, they did a morning room service and an afternoon. This time they only did one room cleaning. So I thought that was a cut down. And I noticed because every day on every other cruise that I did, they'd make a different towel animal on your bed. They also got rid of the chocolate on my bed, on my pillow. Turn down service. They cut down the turn down service. There was no turn down service. The other surprising thing that they cut down were the after dinner drinks, the cream de mints and that. I was surprised they cut that down because, dude, those were always a big charge. I would pay for a shot every night of an extra shot with that, the different color souvenir shot glass. I was surprised they cut that. So they cut that. There was little things that they did cut down. But nothing like shit that you would care about. No, you can't smoke out the balcony. They had that was going to be a big time thing. Although I was naked on my balcony. What's up, Marco Lou? Yeah, they made it that the drink packages was unlimited. Now the guy could have been a sloppy drunk and they cut him off because of that. It might not have had anything to do with he was drinking too much. He could have just been sloppy and they didn't want a lawsuit. But I did hear one guy complaining that they cut him off. Yeah, I heard smoking weed would get you into big trouble, but I'm not a weed smoker. Although I do know that they were doing it on the balcony around us. Yeah, Charles, you're absolutely right. On an all-inclusive resort in Mexico, they do not skimp on the alcohol. The alcohol is actually wonderful there. And I'll be honest, if the alcohol was unlimited, the most I would have did was one more drink or maybe two more drinks at the most. Per day. It wouldn't have made much difference. It was nice. It was definitely nice, but like I said, I was done with it 2 days before we got off the ship. I was ready to come home early. My drinks weren't bad. My drinks weren't bad. I was worried about that because usually the pool drinks are pretty weak at a resort. I think most of the drinks, Charles, I think most of the drinks, unless it was a Jack and Coke, pretty basic. I think those were $10 and anything like Long Island. I think I was getting a lot of Long Islands, rum punch, shit like that. For like $15, I think. 15, $14, 15. Let's see. I'm going to go to Tampa, but I know I'm not interested in this race, so I definitely want to watch it. There's only one horse that ran, so this just is a race that's not for me. I probably got burnt on my face, but I didn't even get fucking. The private island was actually cold. I don't know if it was just this time of the year. I'd never been in the Caribbean where it was too cold to swim. This time it was. And then in Mexico, both of the ports in Mexico and the port in Honduras, I didn't even make it to the ocean. Those might have been warmer water there, but I didn't make it to the ocean in either of those. And I didn't even make it to the pool. I think I dipped in the pool once. There was just too many kids in the pool. Let's see. Jennifer, Tampa likes the five to win. And mostly I just scan Twitter. I think I watched a lot of Equine Edge while I was gone and fucking just read too much Twitter. Did anyone have any giant hits last week, though? That's what I want to hear. I want to hear what I missed. I seen some long shots over there at Gulfstream. Charles, what the fuck? He likes the action. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what's the rest of that. She just passed, take a flyer. That might have been auto correct, huh? Yes. Does Keelan start tomorrow? I don't think they start tomorrow. Is Keelan tomorrow? For some reason, I got Gulfstream and Oaklawn tomorrow, and I looked for Keelan. I think Keelan starts on Friday, if I'm not mistaken. I either made a mistake or Mark will lose in the future. I'm not sure which one of us are right or wrong right now. I'd like to think that I'm right because I would have liked to do. I want to do Keelan every day this week. Okay, you mean Friday? Okay, Friday. Yeah, I got Keelan for Friday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's going to be. We'll do probably 100% of the meet at Keelan. I think Oaklawn. I don't know how long Oaklawn's going to go. I don't know if we're in like the last week or two at Oaklawn, or are they going to go all the way to the Derby this year? I'm not sure how long Oaklawn. I think Fairgrounds just ended last week, so we're done with Fairgrounds. Let's see. Six got the lead. One is sitting there in second, looking like he's interested, and three and four are a little bit farther back. One got the lead. Six is still there. Three looks like he's getting a good setup if he's good enough, but one right now looks pretty interested too. Six is probably done for at least a win spot. What's up, Hakeem? 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 153 that came. So one would have stalked, came just off the pace. Five, I think, would have came from a little bit back because I don't remember seeing five. Five had to come from at least 4 lengths back. Oh, the private island we went to. I don't know. It's the Royal Caribbean island. I'm not. Yeah, man. I don't even know the ports that I went to. The private island. They had a little bit of shopping there. They had excursions there, like snorkeling and shit. I think they had wind sailing, that kind of shit. But it was mostly lay around, and they had tons of food out there, like all barbecue, sandwiches, burgers, chicken. Everything was just barbecue kind of shit. Pulled pork sandwiches. I didn't eat out there, but they had tons of food. Although you couldn't smoke anywhere you wanted on the private island either. That kind of sucked too. I don't know if they brought. Well, they got to bring food to the island, but it was already out. So whatever system they got it down packed. Yeah, no, it was just a big. It was just a big. Oh no, they. Oh wait, no, they had a giant. They had pools out there. That's right. They had pools and they had a water park on the private island. They had a water park if you wanted to pay for a water park, with the slides and everything. It was super windy out there, Attila. It was super windy on the island. It was hot. It was like 85 degrees, but that wind made it, it didn't feel like 85. Yeah, no, it was a great trip. I don't know. They were already trying to plan another trip, and I'm telling Kiki, just hold off. Just hold off. I'm not in that big of a hurry. Let's see, what else is going on? Is there other stuff to watch? I don't really care about Gulfstream simulcasting. Parks is 7 minutes away. Yeah, the weather was fucking. It was humid out there, but it was windy. It was definitely windy, and the water was not bath water out there. Charles had that shit at Tampa. Just a little bit moving on to Parks. Well, that Tampa race probably is useful at the very least, right? 20 some, maybe a 30 to 1 exact at the most. $12 winners aren't bad. I exacta probably paid a little bit less than I thought. Although they had three horses at basically favorite. Hey Jennifer, is the water around Florida, is that always bath water? Every time I've been to Fort Lauderdale, it's like freaking bath water out there. Is that year round, or is there parts of the year where it's a little too cold to get into? You Florida people. I remember once we were in Fort Lauderdale and it was gray as can be, and it was kind of cool. And I waited all day to get in the water, and I was shocked that that water was still bath water out there. I said, Try paid $42 for 50 cents, and Super's not bad. Oh wait, no, I thought that's a dollar. Super's not, was 15, 152. I thought that was a 10-cent super. Double's useful. If you got the double, that's not bad. $24. Oh, Parks is in the muck today. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick and check on Bentley. Make sure he didn't puke again. pooping, I think he's fine. What's up, Thomas? What's up? Anyone got any Parks plays? All I got is Tampa Bay today. What's up, Boulder? How's it going, man? I didn't get a cigar. I got cigars. Huh. Huh. Mm-hmm. First time on the stream. What's up, man? Welcome to the show. But my show's going to be a little bit different. I won't force an opinion in every race. I have to be able to sit out of races. So I got a slow day today. Usually I got 2 tracks going. Today I only have 1 track. Feel free to put up picks anywhere or ask for picks. I just can't. I just don't have extra tracks. So I'm only doing Tampa, but feel free. People are playing all over the place here. Let's see. Elliott got a play at Parks 1-5. But we'll be on all week. Wednesday through Friday this week. So what I'll do, what I do see, because Thomas, I'll go with Thomas. I'm not sure if I'm saying your first name right. So I do a lot of work. I don't have picks. I'm not a tout. As I start handicapping the race, most of the time I'll try to do a betting line that's over here on the side. I break down horses' chances into percentages, and then my bets may or may not be on my top choices. I don't pay retail. I make my money betting. So, I won't play every race. I'll do my best possible work every race, but, I'm going to let you know right off the bat. I'm set up to where I need to be right 20% of the races that I play long term. And that 20% might not be today. So, it's just a math problem for me. If at the end of the year I'm at around 20%, I'm going to have tickets that will make me profitable. So I'm looking for value. Oh, thank you, Gary. Gary's another new one. So I consider this a hardcore handicapping channel. It's also more about teaching for me. I have no sponsors or anything. I'll say exactly what what I think and what I think is right about the game. So, all my bets represent long-term value. You can't be afraid to lose. The most important thing about being a horse player to me is getting outside of the box. Being a pro, I'm not going to hit I probably hit less races than most of the people in here. I just extract more money, kind of thing. So, I'm trying to find the 20 to 1s, the 50 to 1s. He's the bet that Elliott is doing. He needs the 1 and the 5 to come in order. Yeah. If this card, I can't even tell you if I think a card is crappy for me or not. It's at the end of the day. Uh, the more favorites and low-paying combinations that win today, the more I'm supposed to be wrong. It's going to sound completely wrong if you're new to betting, but I cannot have a good day on a chalky day. I'm willing to trade that. So what I was going by, the people that gain the most from this show is about learning, and about learning why we do things. Why I want a ticket, why I don't want a ticket. So far, we watched two races at Tampa. I sat out of both of them, and neither of them were results that I would have really wanted. The first time starter, the $12 horse, that was a better payout, but still not quite what I need. So we'll talk more about ticket construction on this show. But to me, this is a long-term game. Only the end of the year matters to me. We're going to watch this race, and then I got about probably 5 to 7 minutes for Tampa. That's basically all the time we need. Let's see. 4 got the lead. 6 is chasing. 1's not that far back. Or no, 7's not that far back. 1's sitting there about 4th, about 5 lengths back. Slow pace. It looks 25, even though I don't watch a lot of races at parks. Right now, this race got a lot of upside because I think the 1 is actually struggling here. What's up, Steve? How's it going, man? Right now, all 3 of the horses that are in front all have value. Not just because they're up front. I mean, they're all at prices that can help this race be worth something. And with the 7 making this move, this race looks like it can't help but be a good race right now if you're in it. Even if you're wrong, you want to be in races that have a payout that's worth having. And this is going to be, without a doubt, a payout worth having. It's going to be 4-7, 9-2 over 17-1. 1's going to get 3rd. But that's the type of results that we're looking for. That's going to be 116-1 on the exacta. And then we're going to go right over to Tampa Bay, and we're going to try to start the show now. Might be the first race that I'm able to give an honest look to. Let's see, and since I'm coming back off of a week, 10-day layoff, I want to just bring out my bias report. I don't think too much has changed, but let's just take a quick look. We got a dirt spread. Right now, 40% of the winners are coming from 1 through 3. That's a pretty solid number. 38% coming from 4 through 6. 22% coming from 7 on out. There's a dropout from 7 on out, but I would prefer a bigger one. Right now, speed and stalker is what I'm looking for. They're wiring 40% of the time, stalking 51% of the time. The definition for stalking is a 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Once you're 5 lengths off the lead, you're a closer. And closers, I'm fading at a weak 9%. Last week, the inside underperformed. It was a stalker dominant track last week, but I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. All right, let's get started. So over here, this is actually my opinion, even though, you know, I'm an aggressive bettor. Let's see, 7 horses, they all start at 17%. Let's see, we want to start with the favorite, the 1 horse. I don't have a problem with his running style. 3 races ago, I got him early pressing day. He was a closer. I like the asterisk there. Comes back, speed favoring track. Do it for the lead. Got put away. Comes back, goes too fast to win, dropping in class. And last race did not have the same speed he's been having. But the class had dropped, probably still helps. Two I don't have a real problem with. Really, two's chances of winning in the race really depends on what the 1 does. Three's dropping. A little more off the pace on the 3, but a class drop can put you closer to the pace. I'm not seeing anything out of the first 4 horses that unlocks anything too appealing so far. 4's probably going to be an overlay, though. Five, I probably have 5 priced at about right. Fuck. God, it feels like I've been off too long. Six is a solid stalker at the level. I'm still thinking he's priced right for me. Seven, I hate route to sprint. Fairly big class drop. I just hate route to sprint. I'm going to take a harder stand on him. I don't know if I have to separate the 1, 2, 3. I think I'm going to rock with that 27% on all of them. They're basically the same. But as a bettor, I know there's very little that I can do in this race unless I four is definitely the value to me. There is no order or no construction, even though it could happen, of 1, 2, 3 that I would want. Those are not paying anywhere to where they should for that. Four is the only, or I'm sorry, two's the only horse out of that group that I can consider for a win. He's the only one that I'm not paying retail on at 9-2. Three's priced right, 1's over bet. 2's right now an overlay. That might be all I'm interested in. What's up on break? Boaters passing. I could go either way here. I think I'm going to jump in because I don't think there's too much here. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? I might not end up liking this win bet on the 2 if he goes down any more than that. I could even box that 2-4-5 now that I'm looking at the odds. That might be the only thing that I would have done a little bit different. I didn't have to key that. Oh, 2 did not outbreak anyone. One's going to rush up. 4's in good position, but he's kind of fallen back already. I need him to kind of maintain his position to give me a shot at anything here. And 2 did go down to 3-1, so he's not quite the price that would have justified that win bet. 7's closer to the pace than I would have thought. 4's farther back than I thought. And it's going to be all the horses that I thought had the best chance, but there's nothing there. So if it comes in 3-1, I am supposed to lose that race. I like my betting line there. I had all of them as the top choice. I just can't play that combination. Ooh, let's see, my video keeps freezing. Hopefully that's not going to be a problem all day. Let me see if I can get one more puff out of this. So it was all the horses in the top 5 positions that I used, just a combination that I couldn't have. So I got no problem with losing on that. Three, one, I think going to be a $10 combination, something like that. $11 combination. And really, if the 4 got second, those combinations went down. I lost $20 on each of those combinations. Those were all paying 50, and now the high one is 28. Oh, Bentley was crazy when he first saw us. Then he was pissy. And today he's puking all over the place all day. So we're watching Bentley, making sure he's pooping fine, but he's threw up probably 5 times already this morning. So I hope he didn't get a bug. And if you're new to the show, why am I saying I like that betting line and everything? I had him as the favorite. I gave all 3 of those horses 27%. I would have just got severely underpaid if I bet the 3 horse to win with the opinion that I had. And I'm going to say it, I don't want to pay retail, and I'd be getting worse than retail. So you got to be willing to lose to be able to win. Oh, yes, he got all his shots. He definitely has all his shots. I don't know. His diet changes too. He gets a real chicken every day. So when he was gone for 10 days, you know, he was eating processed food. So maybe that upset his stomach. Lloyd says L's back trying to get premium members for his new channel. Premium. You got to put a price on that. Yeah, I'm hoping it's just the diet shocking his system right now. In, what's up, In? In's gonna jump. I got to give that some hearts. Oh, let me get rid of that stupid heart thing. We don't like that thing there. Oh, that did get rid of it. Okay, good. Let's see. One and 2 did not get the best break. 3 came out on top. Let's see. Attila will buy the Australian racing package only. What do you mean, CJ? When it comes to post Derby racing, is Gulfstream worth continuing to play? Yes, absolutely. It gets better during the summer. Or at least it's the same. Unless you're unless you're one of those guys that like classier races better, then the stock does go down. But if you got a lot of notes on the Gulfstream winter meet, they're still in play for next few months. And not only your Gulfstream notes are good for the rest of Gulfstream, it's good for your Gulf. You're going to see Gulfstream Park horses going to New York that you might have good notes on. You're going to see them going to Keelan that you might have good notes on. Look, as a track, the only thing you don't want as a real player is chalky results race after race after race. But your work does not get thrown out. No, they'll still have big fields. The stock gets less. Gulfstream will still have the same 6-horse fields. You know, not that those are big, but they'll still. Just because it goes to summer races doesn't mean that everything will be short fields. Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? Trip was great. Yeah, your notes. In fact, fuck, I am still going back. I go back 4 races. You know, there's times where I'm still finding Kentucky. You know, Kentucky Downs hasn't raced since September. They're just they're becoming less value, but no notes. Explaining horses trips and stuff is good going forward. It's always good. You know, the fields do get small, but you know, during the championship meet, we had small fields. That's just the thing of reality of racing. But they'll have a mix. They'll always have a mix. In the summer, you'll get Prestel shippers. Horses are coming. And if you're keeping bias notes, well, shit, bias notes aren't going to change just because they put summer racing up or whatever the next meet is called. If you're a biased player, you're going to want to see if the trend, whatever trend you think you were seeing, is going to continue. More than likely. And if you're doing trip notes are good no matter where they go because you're explaining the overall what you thought that race was or the horse's trip. So keep your notes, keep looking them up until they're so far back that they don't matter anymore. The Caribbean Pirate is back. Oh yeah, Tillo wants to. Yeah, he mastered Australia. He was 3 for 3 on show bets. God, that victory lap on a show bet was too much. You can't victory lap on a fucking $6 show bet. Come on. Dude, he did a victory lap like when I hit a 400 to 1 exacta. It was an equal victory lap. Oh my god, man, this medicine is making me fucking wiping me out. Let's say we got 13 minutes. Let's say we could watch Parks and then get back to Tampa. And we just need some big results today. Oh my god, man. I am wiped out. CJ disagree. I'll victory lap. on a sub even money favorite show bet with Paco on. You're just a Paco man. You a Paco man. Ah, you got Paco on the mind. What, CJ, what kind of notes do you take? Are they trip notes? Are they biases? What kind of notes do you take? Let's see. Parks is going into race 3 in the muck. They're starting to load. Let's see. And Turfway is going around. I see Jennifer's talking about Turfway, most beautiful tracks in America. Oh, Al said, yeah, he likes that night racing. I seen him say that. Dude, when we were coming back from Keelan, we stopped at the new Turfway Park. They updated it. The casinos was underwhelming, but man, I did not. I have no interest in checking out Turfway during live racing. They were not running live when we stopped there, but I went back into the big old. It's just a big old fucking hall. It's like being in a Vegas tournament. In a big old fucking hall with a big glass window looking at the races. I didn't think it did anything for a racing experience out there. I looked at it and said, "Yeah, I'm good." And the casino, they didn't have any live dealers. It was all slot machines, if I remember right. Dude, Turfway Park used to look rough. It just looked like a big old fucking warehouse going up to it. They made it look nicer, but it's still. I wouldn't say it's a destination. Put it that way. It's not a destination. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes the 1-6 exacta over there at Parks. I think one's going to lead, but I can't find the 6 right now. We need the 6 to get moving. This looks like right now, unless someone got rocket fuel, it looks like it's going to be the 2 favorites. Let's see, Boater's going to Gulfstream this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Come on down. Yeah, this is just 1-3 for a $9 exacta. Oh no, $11 exacta, 1-3. So far these results that I'm looking at are not that great anywhere. Oh, that's not true. Park's second race was a good result. Park's first race wasn't bad. All right, we got 8 minutes to Tampa. Let's see what the hell we got. Another 7-horse field. Boulder, what do you got? Do you got a condo or a house out there in Florida? You go to Florida a lot. You seem to be going out there once every other month or something like that, or maybe more. Shit, I can't even get my own show on the phone. Ah, there we go. All right, we got a 7-5 favorite in the 3 horse. Another 7 furlong race, $10,000 claimers. Let's see, I'm looking for speed and stalkers towards the inside. Oh, you got a lot of friends down there. Half of New Jersey is down there. Let's see, it was coming from Parks 2 races ago. I just got average, average, slow. I'm not crazy about that race, but then he wins the next race. Oh, that was off a decent layoff, though. There was a big layoff there. I had that it was an inside day, so I got him overcoming a perceived bias. Match strides with the slowest winner, average, average. Eh. I had to go down to 8K to get it. You got some horses that are taking recent drops. One's taking a big drop. That was a route race 2 back, but mostly a sprinter. Yeah, I don't think either of them offers much value to me. Two at 10 to 1. I was going to say I like that heart 4 back, but that was at a route. One at 8,000, slowest winner of the day. One again at 8,000, average, average match strides with the fastest winner, which he was. Yeah. 4 got great marks. I just don't like route to spread and the price. Although there's a lot of route to spread horses in this race, so I can loosen up that rule. This is a nice race on the 7 4 back. Then he ran in on route races. I got him running against inside bias and on a bad rail in his last 2 races. I don't like the 6. Yeah, 5's probably priced closer to right than wrong. Yeah, I just had as a preference. I don't like route to sprint, but 4's still going to get points. Three's overbet. Three, I can, you know, three's just overbet and can't do much with them. I think I'm interested in two horses in a kind of a non-interesting race here. I'll probably say I don't have a problem with these three horses all being freaking a lukewarm favorite. My bet's fairly easy. 2 and 7 are my value. Although 7's taking action now. Oh shit, I didn't realize that 1 was a value here. That's my value. Let's see, make sure I'm in the right race when I'm checking these. Let's see, those are two $6 base bets. Well, I'm actually surprised that the 1-4 is still playable. I don't think I want a $20 exacta here. I think I got to try to beat the 4 and the 1 together. One, I didn't think I could do a win bet. I can do a win bet on the 1 now. I think I weigh that win bet. I think I weigh the 1 on top of that. And I'd be willing to lose if the 4 1 4 4 1 come in. But I'm not willing to lose if it comes in 2-4. I think that's how I'm going to play it. You know, I think I got one more. This is going to be straight. That one's straight. have to get this one now. I don't think I want to turn this one around at all. I think I make that better. So I didn't do this, and everything else I got how I wanted it. So I didn't have to weigh that because I did not turn that around. Oh, one did not get a good break. Neither did two, really. I like where the 7's at, but I need the 3 to go away. Three doesn't look like he's going away, and shit, I don't have a win bet with the 7. Ah, 3's not going to go away. Come on, 7. No, 3's not going away. It's going to be 3, 5, and that's probably not that good. 3, 5, 7, 4. 3, 5, 7, 4 is your super. I don't think I could have constructed anything with that 3. No, 3, 5's paying $10. 3, 2's paying 16. The only combination I could have played with the 3 would have been a loser. It would have been 3, 7, $24. Input in all that crap and a couple more. I think I played it right or sitting out for what I thought the race was worth. If 7 would have got second, I would have had to rethink, should I have had the 3, 7. I said I didn't want $20 exactas though, so I probably did the right thing and just can't win in that race. Try might, if you're just hoping to get that 50 cent that's might be acceptable, it might have worked there. No, 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 Marco, no, you're wrong. You're wrong. No, no, you're wrong. If you claim 20%, what is 20%? I can prove it with math real quick. 20% is 4 to 1. 20% is 4 to 1. You don't need greater than 6 to 1. You need greater than 5 to 1, and you'd be as good as a casino. No, 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 no. You're wrong on that. 20% is 4 to 1. So just think about it. Combinations is the same as win bets. So if you get 6 to 1 total, you're killing. You're making I think it's 40 cents on the dollar. Nope. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. I'm wrong. You're making like 20 cents on the dollar. 20 cents on the dollar. You are right about that. But you don't need better. You need that minimum. You're right. You're right. 4 to 1 is 25%. No, no, no. I'm right. I'm right. It's you got a minus one. Minus one. It's minus one. It's 4 to 1. Here, I'll do the math real quick. So in a win bet, 20%. My brain's hurting. My brain's hurting. 20%, you're going to have 2 wins in 10. 2 wins at 10. Just do it for the win bets because it's so much easier to explain on win bet, but the math's the exact same in the exacta. So the math is I'm having a hard time doing it real quick. So the math is 3 to 1 is 25%. I'm having a hard time with this. Hold up, Marco. I got to explain this, and it's I'm already making it harder. Yes, 4 to 1 is break even. You are right. You are right. So if you get 5 to 1, the cold medicine and everything got my mind scrambled. I'm trying to do the percentage, and I'm trying to do the whole school, and it's tough right now. So 20% goes into 100 5 times, but you always got to back around way one, so it's 4 to 1. That's what I was looking for. So 20% go into there, right? So you're going to win. We'll just go it by 2. You're going to win 2 out of 10. Hopefully. Right? So after 10 wages, let's just say on a straight win bet because that's the easiest way to do the math. As soon as you start doing in combinations, I lose myself and I lose everybody, but the math's math, right? So after 10 wagers at a $2 minimum, you are going to be in $20. So at 4 to 1 is your break-even point. You get $10 twice. We're not covering breakage or anything. So that's your break-even point. So if you get 5 to 1 on both of your horses, for a $20 wager, so that's a 20% takeout. I'm doing the math wrong. That's 20%. 10% would be $2. So you're getting 20%. So if you get 6 to 1, long term, you're at 40% on the dollar. Casinos don't even take that much from you. God, I'm fucking slow today. I'm slow today, Marco Lou. You're testing me already. Now, it's not the best thing to set up your bets that day, but remember, I'm pricing off the worst thing to happen. So I know that long term you're going to get, that way better one. You almost got me because I did the quick division and I forgot to minus one. You always minus one. So 3 to 1 is 25%, goes into 100. 4 times, but you always back off because you get your win bet back. You always bet off, you know, you always take that one away. So that's how you get the 3-1 there. Oh my God, I'm fucking slow. I knew I was right, but when I got to explain something that I just know when I'm not sharp right now, it's like fucking just, I feel like it's not Mensa. It's not Mensa for me right now. What's up, Green Dolphin? How's it going? Paul needs to sign up for the the problem is he's too pick oriented. Although, yes, getting greater than 6-1 is even better. Green is trusting Al's expertise. That's why it's so much, you know, that's why these bets are right now play bets and fucking, you know, I'm like scraping. I'm scraping. I'm not even sure how much of these were good because I got to worry about the last bet down, to be honest. I'm not sure how good I was on that bet now that the board went away. I think 1-7 was paying like 50-1. I think 1-2 was about 50-1. I think 1-5 was my worst exacta, but remember, I was going to pay for that 2 different ways. So I did some things good there. You know, by not doing that key box and just playing that one straight. And for that Dutch bet, you know, I was looking at that like I had a 40% chance. Doesn't quite work there because I had no chance. But exact is actually paying for combinations is the same as the win bet. The math is the same. Boy, I am feeling buzzed as shit right now. Oh, Parks just canceled? Did they really? Parks just canceled their racing in the muck, huh? So does that mean it looks like, well, I can't get the feed, so I'm going to assume that they canceled. Has Sherbet Coffee reached out to me? No. No Sherbet Coffee sponsorships. Let's see. I'm not seeing anything other than just low paying results so far today. Let's see, I know 3 want wire to wire. Let's get this because I don't have anything else to do today. Right now, we're just having a really chalky day with very, I don't know if I think there's narrow margins or non existent margins for my opinion so far, but either way, it's. Let's see, first race, that 8-horse stalked from the 7 hole. Steve missed the handicapping day. I hope we have a race today that's worth yelling handicapping daddy out there. I mean, the second race was a decent result. It's just a first time starter and a first time starter race, so it's kind of an impossibility. That's like a race that didn't happen. All the races that were handicapable, the last 2 races for me, were favorites that I could see. I just thought they were overbet and they won. The best I could have did is played what I did and lost or sit out. Those were the only 2 options. Boy, and they got the result charts up fast. Yeah, Try paid $40 last race at yeah, my short videos don't get the view and I don't think they help the channel, but man, I got a backlog of highlights. So far, everything's been on the inside. Everything's been speed and stalkers on the dirt so far. It's just outside of that first time starter, it's just been big chalk. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going? Yes, I did come back a little sick. So I think I only played 2 races and I lost the 2 that I played, but I'm supposed to lose both of them. Yeah. Oh, Jennifer, I think I seen that video. Was that the older ladies? She was getting escorted out and then her friends jumped in and she turned that into arrest. I think I did see that Florida video. What's up, Omar? How's it going, man? Oh, the vacation was great, man. I'm done with it, but it was great. I'm mentally done with it too. I was ready to get back. Let's see. Just looking at the betting board, we got 2 big favorites, and not too much out there betting board wise that says probably $40 exactas are the best you can do there. We're already 5 races in, so. Oh, I circled him off. Man, I am slow today. Yeah, she got trespassed and wouldn't shut her trap. Let's see, we got a $32,000 claiming race. 4 is one of the favorite. I don't have a big problem with him. 4 races ago, I got him running against the speed favoring track. I like the excuse. He comes back, runs a nice second, fast on the pace, match strides with the fastest winner, just not good enough. Still second best. 2 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias, going fast. And then last race, again, average, match strides with the fastest winner, average. Does a lot of horses get in front of him, though. But won't be, never gets that far back. Six looks pretty much the same. Just had to go to 10,000 to win last race, but still was the fastest winner of the day. Let's see, I got to get to someone else here. Seems like their losing condition is if someone gets the lead. Let's see, one's mostly a router, and I just do not like route to sprint. Plus, he looks just priced right to me. Two managed to get the lead on the 3 horse. Trying to see if these horses ran against each other. 4 probably does feel like one of the faster ones early now that I'm trying to look a little bit deeper. Steve loves their shot. Yeah, they're just not. I just don't get that big of a payout. I still got to do the betting philosophy videos and all of that shit. We were working on them. I didn't get any of them done. I don't see anything here that represents any kind of a hit, and I don't have a big enough opinion to press anything here. I think 4 and 2 are the most interesting to me. This is who I like best, but who you like best is not always a great bet. I don't think there's a single throwout here. There's just horses I like a little bit better and horses I like. I got a feeling this just looks like a no bet here. Unless I want to forget about the betting line and just look at a double. Maybe I should look at a double. Looks like 5's going to be out next or so you got to avoid the 4 with the 2 and the 6 next race. I just think these races, there's just not much of fat on the bone. Uh, 7 looks rough. 6 looks like he should be a favorite. No matter what, I got to beat the 4. And 2 to the 2 and the 6 aren't any better. 20 and 13 to 1. I don't think there's anything in this sequence. Well, at least I looked at the double. One might be the only horse next race with a little upside that might be a little sneaky. I'll single the 1. I think that's all I can do there. And I'll press it with the 4 and a 2. That's at least cheap. I'm going to go doubles, but I'm in a spot where I'm going to do the press ticket first. Let's see. I think I'll get them both in. Yeah, I'll get them both in. But I don't think the exact has got much upside. I gotta go to the bathroom. Woo. Did the 2 win that? Oh, if that's a 5, that's going to be a nice result. Is that the 5? 5 at 8 to 1. Well, that race turned out to be way better than what I expected. Ooh, and it looks like they're getting rain right now or something. That looks different from what it was. Let's see, I didn't finish this betting line. I just wanted to see where I'm. Let's see, 4 horses. I don't think they were all equal in my opinion. Yeah, 5 made it to the final cut, but he's not the same. He would have been an overlay. But I do think this group, that group I wouldn't have had to separate. Oh, it was close. You thought the 6-horse won? Yeah, they got the 5 up there. Yeah, I wish I would have finished the betting line. I tried to be as honest as I thought. I had to go over and look at the doubles. So 5 wasn't my initial horse. So I think I'm being fair saying I think he would have been at least 15%. And since I used the 3 horses that I used, I'm just going to say those ended up being the favorites. Oh yeah, that is a close photo. Gizmo thought it looked like 6'5" too. Yeah, 5 got it. They got the stock photo out on you guys. Let's see. Marco Lou had the 1 and the 6. Nice job, Marco Lou, with that. Let's see. I kind of thought that I had the horses that I thought could get the lead, is what I was thinking. And really, I was going to sit out that race. The only reason I bet that race is because I had a cheap enough double and I thought the 1 was interesting, and I'm kind of trying to force some shit. Is that 5? They always do the head on first, huh? They put the result up pretty quick. Let's see. 2 did have the lead. 1 was the pressure. 5 was always there. 5 was just off the pace. Well, I thought 4 was wasn't 4 the favorite? I thought 4 was going to be a threat for the lead. And 2 ended up being the favorite there. Or co-favorite. Five got the nice break out of the gate, but 2 ended up with the lead. 1 was there. I wish I would have finished that betting line. I would have recognized that 5 was at least an overlay. That race ended up being good. $41 exact. I think that's the biggest exact that we've seen today. Oh, when I got up to go to the bathroom, I was happy with 2 getting the lead, and I was like, can the 2 just win the race? 22 and 1, 44 and 2, so they were going pretty quick. He's going pretty quick. 6 looks like he got the 5. Six looks like he got the 5. Six looked like he got. Well, I can see why you guys thought that the 6 horse. I think that's man. Photoshop. I'm with you on the Photoshop on that one. Dude, that looked like 6'5" to me. I don't know where the wire is, but man, that looked like 6'5" to me. Huh? They even made it official before anyone can scream, huh? Boy, in the photo, it didn't look close. I don't know how that photo ended up being the photo that they got. Well, one's 9-1, but I knew one was going to be a price. So I think it's going to be hard to beat the two favorites here. I thought one could be sneaky here. Oh, Mike says on the slow motion he thought the 5 got the head bob. Boy, I wonder if I didn't look at the double, if I would have finished the betting line and might have been able to have that. I don't know. That's the best exact that we've seen today, though. Oh, what's up, Wilmer? Omar said real racing starts on Friday at Keelan. We'll be doing all of Keelan probably. The only reason I bail on Keelan is if I'm not feeling it right away. But I've been having great Keelan meats, so I doubt it if I feel that way. Did Joe Bravo just retire? No, that's not true. Mike, if he retires, they'll have to come and live in your basement with you, man. You got to put him up. They need to get a Joe Bravo jersey just for Mike King out there. Let's say 5 would have stalked that race. Can't complain. That was the best result of the day. I just want to make sure I'm not doing anything. I thought whoever got the lead there should have an advantage. Is how I was handicapping that race. I had 3 speed horses that I all thought were kind of weak. I wanted one of them to get the lead, which the 2 horse did. If I did anything wrong in that race for my betting, it was using the 4. If I did anything wrong, it was using the 4. You hate all those rumors? That's your jockey nemesis, huh? God, that was a brutal ride he gave you. I remember you had a nice fucking bet on him at 25-1. That 2-horse week or maybe 2-3 weeks ago. Got beat by the favorite. Ugh, by a nose. He might have even been higher than 25-1. Ah, we're going to have a weather delay. Come on, I don't need a slower show than I got already. I do not need a slower show than we already have. Oh, my goodness. Come on. And we don't even have anything else to watch. Right now, there's 17 minutes to Mahoney. Yeah, we'll see. What's up, Traveler? How's it going, man? Big old raindrops over there in Florida. We do got a race of lightly raced horses. And I do think the favorite should be the favorite. 6 is just over bad. I thought 1 looked sneaky enough. Bring in the dancing girls. We need something on these delays. It's already a slow show right now. It's already brutal. Yes, we're doing probably all of Keelan. Probably all of Keelan. Shit, if I knew this was happening, I would have just been marking the weekend. I almost took the day off just to get my shit together. In a way, I'm kind of wishing I did right now. The card has not been that great up until last race. Last race was the first race that meant something. And the way I handicap, I just can't bell because, man, I need to see the odds to know if I'm interested in anything. I never know what's going to lead to a decent ticket. I just hope the delay is not very long. Six, just I got no problem if he wins. He's just a very big overbet favorite to me. It looks like it might have stopped raining though. By the way, what does those Keelan card look like on opening day? I got that form. Oh, there was tons of bikini on the ship. There was so much jailbait bender. I had to look for women with wrinkles on their faces to be ordered to look. They had the cigar smokers right near the kiddie pool, which I did not enjoy. Let's see, what does Keelan's opening day look like? I didn't start marking it yet. I do know that. It's going to be 4-5, I guess. Yeah, we're just going to have horses coming from all over. Turfway Park is going to be in effect. Fairgrounds is shipping in a lot. Oh, I didn't. I wasn't even hungry on the cruise, Steve, but I still managed to gain 5 pounds. Oh, I keep promoting the big brawls on the commercials. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have obviously a lot of Turfway Park horses there opening day. Fairgrounds is showing up. Oklahoma Park is showing up. They're going to be showing up. Probably even a little bit of New York. Got some questionable baby races. Lots of baby races opening day. I usually like the fall meet better than the spring meet, I think, on average. Let's see, is this the clock 4 minutes or are we still on a weather delay? I'm not sure. I might have to. Well, there's honestly not too much to look at here. I thought the one sneaky, the 1, 2, 6 are all coming out of the same race. One just ran a race close enough to them, but both of them finished better. 3 would have to improve a lot. 4 looks kind of hopeless. I'm not even 4. 4, I would be way harder. 3, I would be way harder. 5 is scratched. I don't think all 3, these are the main 3, but I don't think they're equal. Probably somewhere like that. On my betting line at the very least. So right now, one is the only overlay, and he's not even that big of an overlay, really. It might not be by the time they get out there. 6 and 2 just can't be paired up together. I even doubted if 1 and 6 could be paired up together. In fact, 2-1's not even interesting at 13-1. This might just be a situation where I might have the same horses and still, or I might have the horses still not be able to do anything. What's up, Kathy? Still looking at snow? Ugh. Happy hump day, Kathy. Looks like they reset the clock, though. It looks like we're going to have 10 minutes to post, 9 minutes to post. Let's see, is that Mahoney Valley race getting a little bit closer? 5 minutes to Mahoney Valley. You guys got those plays, throw them up there. Foot of snow? Oh. I know, I'm waiting for the winter's dragon. I'm going to get the scratches for the next couple races. Let me see if there's scratches. You guys going to take him to the beauty parlor? Family got to go get a haircut. They shave his nuts, so that's nice. Kiki's like, yeah, that is nice. Shave his nuts. I don't have someone to shave my nuts. Billy got a person for that. I don't. Oh, we got some bigger fields last two races. Hopefully there's still some hope for today's card. Look, all I need is one today, so. Kathy's betting on some soccer. Ah, no, not any rough water. I did get seasick a little bit though. Fuck, the first day, man, I was walking like I was drunk on the down the hallways. I was all over the place. I did not get my sea legs until probably 3 hours into the cruise. I had those wrist things though, Boulder. I didn't get. I wasn't really all that nauseous. Let's say one's holding at 5-1. I need one to go up a little bit. I think I need one to go up a little bit. I want to bet in race or a win ticket, I think I need the one to go up a little bit, or I can work on doubles. Oh, now I'm getting all the fucking political shit. Why am I getting political shit? All the political tweets are starting to happen. Oh, you can't even do a train ride? Let's see. Next race, I think only the 6 was out. Is everything a sprint today? Let's see. We got a sprint there. At least we don't have any late turf races where they're probably going to be washed off. Yeah, everything's just a sprint, so. Let's see, I'm trying to look at the 7th race. I always take, I took Dramamine the first day and I take it on the plane. Those pressure point wrist things worked pretty good. I didn't get any medical shit though, prescriptions. Yeah, we didn't really have rough seas at all. There was times you could feel the boat. Dude, I do think one's going to be an interesting next race. Got a 10-1 morning line on him. 3 and the 4, 3, 4, 5 looks like the 3 favorites. Four is just the type of favorite that I'm going to want to beat anyways. Comes off the pace a bit. Same with the 5. I think I am interested in the 1 next race. That might be my best spot right now. Oh, and we got Leanne's Warrior. Ooh, I'm always a sucker for Leanne's Warrior. I say I gave up on this horse, but this horse is actually getting away from Gulfstream. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I might be interested in a little Leanne's Warrior again. She does look like she went off form, though, with 12-1 morning line. You know, race with not a lot of speed, too. I might be interested in just the 1 and the 2. Seven's just route to sprint that I hate. And now we got 12 minutes. Are we going to get this clock moving over here at Tampa Bay? Fucking move the clock or cancel. One or the other. You guys are. Tampa Bay's trying to own my time today. And then, dude, they do say that they'll leave people. Kathy said they left a couple behind on in Africa on a 3-week cruise. Oh, that's hilarious. I don't know if we had any of them. I need this clock to get because I think I got to see where this betting load go. Let's see, am I back in the 6 race? I want to see what these doubles are looking like. I'm interested in 2 horses that are priced next race. Yeah, just like I thought, I got to beat the 3, the 4, and the 5 next race. 1 and 2, I think, got to win next race. My first thought is it going to look something like this. I really wanted just the 1 there until I seen the horse's name, Lance Warrior. I might want to come back and just press the 1 there too. Six will have to stay at the doubles that they're being offered right now. The doubles go below 22 to 1. I don't want the doubles even with the 6. Oh, Marco Lou says, if it's a reason that the excursion is behind, cruise sponsor excursion, they'll wait. Well, it's funny because of 2 of the ladies that we went with, they were making jokes because they're on the FBI watch list. Because they took a cruise to Cuba. And when they stopped at Cuba, they said everyone has to do an excursion or nothing. And they did nothing and just went in Cuba on their own. And when they got back to the ship, they were put on the watch list. They didn't think that was a true thing. So I guess that is a true. Or Homeland Security, maybe it's not, but they're on a watch list because of that, I guess. Maybe Homeland. Oh shit! And I didn't even watch Mahoney Valley. I could have watched that race. What's up, Ryan? Not much today. Oh, nice price over there at Mahoney, at least. $26 horse. Oh, come on. Okay, we finally got the post parade. Looks like my doubles are going to hold, though. Yeah, we did a vacation last week. Let me just make sure the exactas aren't playable, but I doubt it. Yeah, even if the 1 wins, 1-6 is still garbage, and 1-2 is freaking not even that great at 18 to 1. And obviously 2 and 6 I can't play together. And 2-1 I can't turn around. I can't play 2-1. That's only $12. So the only exact I could play is a 1-2 straight or a 1 to win and not worry about the exacta. And let me just make sure these doubles are still where I need them to be. Yeah, 6 to 1 and 2 are still 24 to 1. I don't think they're going to go down because they're hammering 6 to the 3, 4, 5. So I don't think I'll get I don't think those exactas will go down. They might, but I don't think they will. But I got to make the ticket better than this initial $6 base bet. I got to press the 6. I think the ticket gets better. J Brum, what's up? J Brum likes the 1. I'm still kind of hoping that the 1 goes up a little bit more. I don't really bet 1 point overlays. If he goes up to 6 to 1, I could justify doing a win ticket on him. Right now at 5 to 1. I don't think I can justify doing a win ticket. He might be a horse that wins and he goes up during the race, and I'll be like, fuck, I should have put the ticket in if he wins. But I can't count on that. There's a chance it could go down. I think I can do these doubles. Fuck, I might even go one more. 6 with the 1 and the 2. And maybe come back. I don't think I'll come back there. $2 base bet, $2 base bet, $3 base bet, $6 base bet, and a $4 base bet. Let's do the doubles for sure. I think I'll forget about the win ticket I might want, though. He did go up to 6 to, he went up to 6 to 1 and he went right back down to 5 to 1. What's up, Andre? It's been a while. What's up, man? Yeah, I guess I'm not going to do a win bet either. I'm going to hold strong that I need better than a 1 point overlay. I need better than that. Fuck, right now he's 6 to 1. Right now I can't do it if I wanted to, and he completely broke slow. 3, I think, was the only horse that could improve, and I still didn't. Yeah, 3 was the only horse that I thought could improve, but I still wasn't a big believer. He only ran 1 race, showed a little bit of speed. 3 beats me here. Oh, 1 wrestled the lead, but I don't know with that slow break if he left it trying to get the lead. Right now, 6 looks like the problem. I got both of them on pressed. I got the 6-bet more, so I probably don't mind if 6 just wins from here. Unless the doubles go down. The doubles go down, but I think I got to root for the 6. Because 4 just straight out beat me. There he goes. I'm not even going to get a 3 to 5 home. I'm not even going to get a 3 to 5 home. Ouch. That's ugly. That is ugly. I can't even get a 3 to 5 home. Those doubles probably did go down to $10 anyways. To the 2 they held up, but to the I'm just forcing shit. One ran good enough considering he missed the break completely. But shit. 4 is just the type of horse that beats me there. 4 just beats me there. Mostly route to sprint. Nah, I think I'm okay with that 5% on him. Two actually ran the most disappointing of that group. But 2 was the only horse that I didn't impress, so I kind of didn't believe as much as in the 2. What? 4 got me. I did not think that 6-1 would have got down because they never was betting that, and they were betting 3 horses. They were betting the 3, the 4, and the 5. Never stopped betting them. None of them really went up. All right. Nice result. Not going to complain about the result. I just wish I could have found a reason to get to him. I'm just okay saying that horse beats me. Flashed a little bit of speed at routes, but I hate route to sprint. He's been giving it up badly. It was a weak field, so nice win on him. Nice win on him, but I don't see any way that I can look at this where I think he ends up being an overlay for me. What islands did I go to? I'm not even sure. Mexico and Honduras. That's all I know. Shitholes. I don't sweat details, man. I don't know anything on the details. Dude, I like to say if one didn't miss the break, he would have been more of a threat in the lane. 4 might have still got him though. I want to see how bad he missed the break. I missed the head on. all tired horses, and the 4 wore them down. And I'm paying for chalk. I'm paying for chalk, just I don't even know why. Yeah, one completely missed the break. I didn't see if he reared or if he rubbed the gate. Ford did come from dead last, so he didn't surprise me by being closer to the pace either. He came from dead last. Boy, he's moving pretty nice. He looks like a winner right now, just watching the replay. All I can say is I'm glad I didn't do the win bet on the 1. The best I've done today is save a little bit of money. Six has no excuse. Six has no excuse here. It felt like there was nothing in the race, and if 6 was going to win, this should have been a race where he would have won. And I can't even get that mad because fuck, I don't normally not like me to want 3 to 5 to wins. JW don't have to take a boat to visit shitholes, just get in his car. Maybe the track changed on the rain. I don't know. I didn't look at the fractions either. I don't think they could have been going that fast. I don't think the 6 has any excuse there. I'm just okay saying 4 beats me there. 4 just beats me there. The only way I have that is if I stayed in the exactas and I say, what can I pair up with the 6? That's the only way I can hit that. I just said 6 was always the horse, and I probably did have the betting line probably did say that. I could have looked at it that way. 6 is a horse. Who could I have paired up with them? And it would have only been the 3, the 4. I don't think the 7 was long enough. Let's see, that's the 6 race. How did they bet that race? Seven might have been long enough at 15 to 1, but the 4 is definitely. They still got those results, those pull up. And 6-4 was only paying 16 to 1. And 6-7 was only paying 19 to 1. So even with that opinion, I would have had to say, no, they got to beat the 6. 6-3 is the only one that I could have played both ways. That's the only way I get lucky and hit something like that. What's up, Andre, though? Where the fuck you been? It's been a while since I've seen you. And shit, 1 and 2 right now are not the odds that I was expecting them to be here. Gizmo likes the mutters in the slop. Do some poking around and see who likes the slop. Ooh, fuck. Oh, let me see if I can fix this with this. Sometimes you do this. this lighter just went bad for me. Says I got gas in it. It's just this one I can't get to work. Sometimes if you do that, you get the dust out of them. No, this one's not. That's all the way open too. It's not giving me any fuel. Yeah, Keelan doubles went down to 15%. That's what was irritating me on Twitter. People celebrating it too much, people complaining about it too much. Why lower it on one bet when you got to, it should be just lower on every bet. God, man, I'm surprised at this betting board. When I was looking at well, I guess it does make sense that the one's now taking action. I still thought Leanne's Warrior was going to be a lot higher of a price. I thought one was still going to be about 5-1, if not higher. Three's the surprising horse that he went up. I gotta go bathroom. I got time. All right. See where the fuck we are in this race. They're wearing me out with these. Well, actually, I can't complain about the prices. I just couldn't get to anything. They did run two prices in a row. Yeah, 4 and a 5. I got no problem with them taking action. I just think they're a little beatable here, coming off the pace a bit. Now the rain might have changed that. We just seen a horse come from dead last. But I still think they can both get beat if someone gets first run. 7 I don't like because I don't like route to sprint. I don't think he's impossible. I just think he's overbet. 3, I kind of just think that he's priced right. And I've been a sucker for this 2-horse, and I'm probably going to sucker him one more time. I keep saying I'm done with him. Leanne's Warrior, a nice fucking horse for the level. But 1 and 2 are the 2 horses that I'm mostly interested in. Problem is, I'm going to have a hard time thinking they're overlays, though. In a way, I don't think they're all equal. Right now, if I got them all equal, what is 24%? What is that, 3 to 1? I wouldn't be shocked if the 1, 2, 3 all hook up. In that scenario, none of them are 3 to 1 in my head. If 1, 2, 3 all hook up and the pace is fast, I got them at 15%. That sounds a little low. Let's see. If I did them at 15, what does that leave these two at? 34%, around 2 to 1. I mean, exactas are going to be. This might be a race where I think the double might be better anyways. And this is not even a good key box because I got 8 horses. Or 8 combinations. I don't think I could turn that around. I think I'd have to play that on top and only turn around the 1, 2. Can't bet either of them will win. Let me look at the doubles. Doubles. I think that's the only way I could play the exactas as of now. Let's see, they're playing the 1, the 3. They're playing a bunch of horses. Oh, God. They're hammering the 4 in the doubles. 4 to the 1, 4 to the 3. 4 to the 7. Let me look at next race. I'm going ahead to the 8th race right now. That's a 5.5 furlong sprint. Three's at least a sprinter. 1 and 2 got a lot of route in them. 4 I don't mind, but he's been lacking some speed lately. Taking a little bit of a class drop. 5 I like. What door didn't you shut? Yeah, I got molested by you while you were gone. They touched my button. You left me unsafe. You gotta secure the house. I'm a treasure inside. How do you do? Let's see, I like the 3 a bit. I like the 3, 5, 7, and 8 a bit in X-rays. No matter what, I need the 1 or the 2 to win here. Let me see if those doubles are even. 1 to the 3 is 26 to the 1. 31 to 1 with the 5. 8's the horse I don't have to worry about. That's not even great on a 8 horse. That's not even great on that. That's not even great on that. Seven and 5's not great for me. Let me see if I can extend that to pick 3. These cards are, this card is not. I don't know why I'm convinced that I'm looking at speed. Let's see, that last race, 6.5 furlong. There is not a lot of speed in that last race. I like the 7. I like the 9. Well, I like the 1 at 30 to 1. I feel lazy. Let's see, I'm doing that opposite. 1's very good for me. 7 I'm neutral on. I think the 1 and the 9 though. One and the 9 are good for me. All right, I got to get back to this race. Still not sure if I'm definitely doing something. I'm not sure what. 1 to the 3 is still 30. 1 to the 5 is 30. 1 to the 7 is still 20. 1 to the 8 is great. You know what? I think I know how I'm going to do this. Seven wins the next race. I want the double or pick 3. I'm gonna fuck around. That way I get all my doubles making sense to me math-wise. Now I think I can play the double. Rare pick 3. Who was that other horse that I had? Because that's only a... Oh, that's for 50 cents. No, that can't be for 50 cents. I think I could add the other horse, but I don't remember who that other horse was in the last leg. I think it was a 7. Ah, fuck him. And I'm going to get that exacta, that 1-2 exacta. And this was not 3-4. Do I want to do that straight? Let me see what these are paying. With the one, they're 25 to 1. Let's see, 4 times 5 is 20 if I don't turn it around. I think I'll do the exactas, I just won't turn it around. Let's see, I did the 1-2 box already. So I want straight exactas. I need the 1 or the 2 to win here. I need a 1 and a 2. I got a shot at the exacta, a shot at a double, and a shot at a pick 3. I just need the 1 or the 2 to win. I don't want a lot of pressure with the 3. 3 is a horse that I was hoping from press style could, and he gets the lead. We'll see. Yeah, 1 went down to 5 to 2. Gross. 1 went down to 5 to 2. And it's 3's already given me everything I want and then some. Yeah, I don't got nothing here. I got nothing here. 4 or 5 are getting the perfect trip. Leanne's Warrior is just off form, I think. One's going to get the lead, but I don't think he can hold on. He can't hold on. Mm. 2 for 2 since the rain hit this. What's up, Tony? This track is looks like it could be backing up. Ugh, one went down to 5-2. I'm glad I was not thinking win bets there. Ugh. Did that come in 4-7? Did 7 get second? Yeah, Leanne's, man. I keep getting suckered on that horse. Just suckered, suckered, suckered. Well, they split the 2 favorites. You got the better favorite getting home, or the better price of the 2 favorites. 4-7 is not going to be a bad exact at 38-1 if you got it. That pace does not look that fast either. 22 and 2, 46 and 2. And that was a 5.5 furlong race, right? Or was that 6? That was 6. Yeah, ever since the rain came in, they definitely closed the last 2 races. 4 came from dead last. Nice exacta, though. Nice exacta. 7, I think, was just a route horse that yeah, 7 was a route horse that I was still handicapping, hoping that speed was still looking good. And it's pouring again. They might cancel. I don't know. Maybe I should have stayed on the boat. We need another bingo game for our bingo champion. We need you to play some bingo. You need me on bingo. This is nothing but expected value. 33% hit rate. This actually looks like a replay of the last race, really. Forrest coming from way back. Let's see. Do I want to adjust that the track's backing up? I might make an adjustment. We got the rain. Pace is not fast. On my bias report, deep closers are only winning 9% of the time. We've seen 2 races since the rain, and they both look the same, closing and winning fairly easily. Not only did the winner close, but the second horse had to come from pretty far off. Other than that, I'm probably not that interested in they're only winning 9% of the time, and we got 2 closers winning on the same day. They were both 4 horses. They were both middle of the track. Let's see. He was taking a class drop. Oh, I still had him in the 5 as the 2 favorites. Let me just fill that in. Yeah, good enough. Over 1 point, but that doesn't matter. That might be the only way that I can get to a big ticket is thinking the track's backing up, possibly, depending on how they bet the next 2 races. What did that come in? Did 5 must have got third though, right? 5 hold on for third, or how did that race come in? Yeah, 475. Oh, that's a commercial. Do I either make that adjustment now or see how 1 more race runs and make it for the last race? We got 2 more races left on a race that honestly is not looking too good so far today. Might be the only thing I'm willing to do is trying to look at the track a little bit different. Let's see, 3 went to the lead. I thought that could happen. I thought he gets put away. Leanne's Warrior, I always knew was a big question mark. That's just a horse that I like. 1 I just thought was the best speed. 4 and the 5, I got no problem with them being the favorites. They were just coming from behind, which they did. 7, I didn't like. Route to sprint, but if the track's backing up, the result kind of does make sense there. Do I want to make an adjustment in the slop? I might make that adjustment. Early in the day, it was nothing but speed and stalkers. All of a sudden, the last 2 races, they just closed, and they don't close often there. They do not close much. Well, I guess what dictated is what kind of hits I can get to thinking that way. I'll probably just play this race, if I play this race even, to where I think the better hits are going to be. I can make that adjustment now, though. Because we've had 2 horses closed. And that only happened not too many times the entire year. 3 times the entire year. Let's see how my instincts are. This is going to be a 5.5 furlong race. It does make it a little bit easier to wire in theory. I'm not sure if the rail's done anything since let's see, this is the 8th race. Let's see, I gotta get to the 8th race. If it is backing up, the race gets a little bit tougher with these route to sprint horses, and there was quite a bit in this race. You got the 1 who's mostly route to sprint lately, the 2's route to sprint. Well, only 2. Is it next race where there's more route to sprint? I thought there was a few. You got the, maybe it was next race. You got the 3, the 4, even the 5. If I'm right about the track, that 7, who I was not going to use in the pick 3, but I had him written down. Probably looks a little bit more interesting. And in a way, 9 gets even more interesting, I think. Well, 9 can go to lead too. Let me make sure that's who I was. Oh, fuck. I was even doing my doubles with the wrong horse. I think that 8 horse was supposed to be the 9. Let me see that. I got a feeling I was playing the wrong horse. Oh no, it's the 3rd leg. It's the 3rd leg, not the double. No, not the double. Okay, I had the right horse. It was 1 and 9 in the last leg. 1 and 9 in the last leg. And fuck, I'm peeing like crazy again. Give me my hat too. Where the fuck we at? Where the fuck am I at? All right, so we're in the 8th race. We got 8 horses. Three can either go to lead or stalk here. Got no problem with them on form. 3 races ago, I got 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Comes back, give match strides with the fastest. I'm just not convinced speed is good right now. The last race was dueling with the fastest winner, just missed. I think that's a nice race. I got no problem if he wins, but right now I probably don't got him at 2-1. That was one of the horses I was trying to get alive to the double with, but I was thinking that speed is where I wanted to be. I'm not so sure now. Two, if the track's backing up, but man, the inside doesn't look great. Yeah, I still think I'm not there. I'm still not there. If it's going to be a route to sprint horse, 1 looks like you got more upside. But I'm not at 7-2 on the inside right now. I'm not liking what I'm seeing on the inside. The one last race rushed, well, the 1-2 races go rushed up. I thought he ran a good race. The last race, the 1 horse I thought should got played. He got played, and he quit badly, very badly, on a pace that I didn't think was fast. I think at the best, I'm 5-1 on him at the best. I'm not even sure on that. Right now, I'm in that dangerous spot of thinking about biases. If I'm wrong about the call, I got no shot, I think. Because I look at the race completely different ways. The track's backing up. 4 is probably an overlay. 5's a horse that I like. I still think he got some upside to stalk or to get the lead, and he's not on the inside. I think 5 still gets points, though. 6 gets interesting if the track's backing up, but only if the track's backing up for me. 7, I probably think is like the horse that to me should be the favorite. He's stalker, he's towards the outside. I got him running against the bias 3 races ago. I think that's a very good race. I think 3's like, or I'm sorry, the 7 is like the horse to me that should be the favorite. And 8 was, I thought, was my long shot. Probably still going to be an overlay to me. I think 5 still gets points. 4, I'm giving him a little bit more thinking the track's backing up. 3, I think I soften. Let me just see where these are right now. 3, I think I soften up on. You know what? 1, I think I take a few points away from the 1. I try to get around the 1 completely. 3 I just like a little bit less. And I think these 2 horses to me should be the favorite. And I probably look at the doubles and the exact as 2 completely different ways. Two is a shake-up horse here. Two, I don't. Yeah, two. I think his only upside is if I'm right about the track backing up, and I still think he got to improve too much. I think 4 gets interesting. I think 6 gets a little bit more interesting. 8, I could go either way. 7 just feels like the safe. In fact, 7 might just be 7. Maybe I like that ticket the best. Fuck, I thought I was going to be able to map out doubles. I might not be able to map out a double. It's either that or I wait on this race. And I want 6, 7, and 9 next race. I'm not going to be able to look up that. I'm actually doing the double first, which is, all right, I got the double. 7 with the 4, 6, 8 next in case I get shut out on the key box. Then I want 7 pressed straight. I'll be able to get that one in. Let's see, I got to get this box in. 4 up. I didn't get this ticket in. And I didn't get this ticket in. We'll see. I even thought about sitting out. I probably got the tickets that I like better in, though. Keep pressing this 3. Yeah, is 3 going to run away and hide? 3 looks gone, doesn't he? Three's gone. Well, I got nothing. As soon as I get convinced that they're backing up, they go wire to wire. I needed the 1 or the 2 to win last race. I would have had the 3 in the double. Yeah, as soon as I get thinking about biases right now, I'm like dead money. Although I'll say 3-7 is not a ticket I could have anyway, so 3-7 is not a ticket I could have. I'm with you, and it's been a bad day for me too. I don't think the review is going to be that bad though. It's be probably mostly why was I betting? I don't think there was a result that I should have had that I didn't have, which is good. And the races that I play, I'm just convinced I was supposed to lose. Depending on who wins the second leg here, that might be the only thing saying I like the three and I completely got off the three. So I guess if the three's paying high enough to the 6, 7, or 9, let me just see what they're paying before I. Yeah, 3 to 6 is paying 48 to 1. 3 to those are not doubles. Yeah, 3 to 6 is 21 to 1. 3 to 7 is 20 to 1. And 3 to 9 is 60. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Those are all bad, anyways. In fact, I don't know why I thought I could do the 7 in the double with the 6, 7, 9. I thought I had prices there, but I guess I didn't because those are the horses that they're betting. None of these doubles with the 7 was paying over 20 to 1, so that was just sloppy. It's tilt territory. Yeah, right now I don't think if I think I'm supposed to be losing, I don't have to worry about tilt other than questioning why am I doing anything. I haven't really went after anything, but it's my losses are just adding up to be probably around an average losing day right now, maybe a little bit worse. Yeah, I was convinced the track was backing up, but I was convinced that I had value in the last race. I thought the 5 and the 7. I thought even if the 7. So was I not looking at the betting line? I'm wondering why I thought I had value in the last leg. Yeah, 9 was only 5 to 1. He's actually the lowest double if the 7 would have won. Yeah, and I got that's the other thing that helped me not to be worse than a bad day is that Barkaloo saying you're only playing one track. Yeah, I'm sucking on one track. Thank God I'm not sucking on two tracks. So they can go wire to wire if you get the lead. What was the pace there? I might be at a point where I'm just say fuck. I'm happy if the day just gets over with right now. Fuck, nine's favorite. I thought 9 was gonna be a bit of a price here. Three's all over the track. He's drifting. He's dead nut tired, but he has every right to drift like that. No one's near him, so I'm playing in that range where I'm trying to get a whole bunch of exactas and doubles at 30 to 1 or under, which is never a good strong suit for me either. Don't even have anything pressed like crazy. Except for that one race, I had decent presses if I was right. Right here, I thought the 7 was going to win from here. It looked like he was gearing up. It looked like the 3 already got enough pressure. And then as soon as they turned from home, it just seemed like a bigger lead than I thought it was. Oh, yeah, it's a bigger lead than I thought it was live. 3, I still had at 20%, and I had him higher in my head. And that 20% was respecting his speed on a track that I thought was backing up. Otherwise, I would have thought the 3, the 7, and the 5 were the same, but I kind of downgraded the 3 on the betting line. Yeah, fuck, I don't know if I want to do too much here. I might just be happy with losing today. And in fact, that double was just taking me to no man's land. That double that I just bet was probably a bet that should irk me. Because even if I hit it, I was going to no man's land. Shit, even if I hit the best double, I think I was still going to be not going to be able to go anywhere. What did I say? I said they were all paying just under 20 to, yeah, I was going to no man's land actually. Because 3 and 7 ended up being the same price, right? Yeah, 3 and 7 was. We'll just assume that the will pays or the will would have been the will pays even if the 7 would have won. Yeah, I was betting to go nowhere. So if 7 would have won, the 9 would have only been around 16 to 1. 7 would have been like 20 to 1 and not pressed. And the 6 would have been 21 to 1. Yeah, so even if I hit that bet, it wouldn't have put me up today. I say buy stock. That's probably a good thing not betting today. Unless you had that 5 at 8 to 1 or that 4 at 20 to 1, you know, it hasn't been that good of a card. Let's see. I'm going to have to question if I really want to do anything here. Yeah, I like this one when I was looking at 3 races ago when I was trying to do a pick 3. I just don't think I could get there anymore. I think I was reaching then, and I think at 18 to 1 I'm reaching. Lloyd hasn't bet today either. Yeah. Like I said, there was 2. I think there was 2 races that were good. Well, there was a decent exact to that 38 to 1 if you could have got that 7 in second. I had no shot at any of the races that paid. I had no shot. There's a $5,000 claimer, man. These cheap little horses I'm supposed to like. Two, I like that bad rail note last race. I'm still questioning the inside, even though the three, but I noticed how tired he was and how far off the track he drifted. Now, three was my best marked horse last race. Wasn't the one. One earned that at a route, so it wasn't the one. Three probably was the best marked horse. Matches strides with the fastest winner. I guess you can argue five was. He would have been a top marked horse. Seven, I thought was a safe favorite. He was just second best. I'm just looking at that race again. I probably don't got a problem with that result. I probably just got a problem getting caught betting. Four, six, and six didn't run. Eight didn't run. And four and six was me thinking that the track's backing up. So four and six, in a way, I can excuse myself. I wanted to bet that race like I thought the track was going to back up. So I could see them not running. Three was an initial pick. I got off them short price. Yeah, right now I'm in a track profile or bias handicappers no man's land right now. All right, let's see. Nine's the favorite, but I like the nine, but I never thought he should be favorite. That already makes me. Yeah, the four hole last race. I wouldn't be shocked if he was on that bad rail. I might want to watch that replay. I might have to dig a little bit here, but man, 3 to 1. I'm still not at that 3 to 1 price. I'm just curious if he was on the rail or not. Come on, give me a break. I'm watching replays. Now I'm really digging. Yeah, he's still kind of 3-4. He's definitely not on the rail there. He's still 3 wide every time they show the head on. Let's speed this up. Yeah, I don't know how I back him at 3 to 1. I am not at 3 to 1, 7 to 2 on him. In fact, seven's coming out of that same race, and he was in the 2 hole, and he outfinished him. So 7, I would still be upgrading him, and I like that 5-1 price on him. 9, I probably have at 5-1. I'd be interested, but I don't think I got a feeling this race is going to be nothing but a bunch of 5-1s. If you like the 7, you kind of like the 6. There's not much difference between the 7 and the 6. Eight, I don't think can run with these. Yeah, that's almost the feeling of this race. There's just a bunch of horses at 5-1. One I was interested in, and he's probably still an overlay, but I still think he got a very low percentage. Holy shit. Hopefully this is the last bathroom break. Yep, we got a long weekend. Bugalo likes the 3-4-7. You know, I watched a replay on that. I think I could upgrade the 7. I think 7 is definitely on my short list. He was on the 2-hole on that day that I thought the rail was bad. I'm right about that. That could be a better race than it looks. I just want to make sure he's on the rail. Didn't get a good break either. Is that the same race, or am I getting? Yeah, that's the same race, or same date. Let me make sure that's the same race. Oh no, they are different races. In fact, now I got to look up to see which race I thought was better of those two. I thought that was the same day or same race. The one in the third race. Third race went faster pace-wise. I thought the rail was bad that day. Third race went a lot faster. So then you look at that two different ways. 7 would have been coming off the slower races that you could say that's more impressive that he closed. And the 9 horse was closer to the pace on a race that was quite a bit faster. That I would consider the better. It's a pure race just because the pace was about 10 lengths different at the second call. It's quite a bit faster. I'm still not at 7-2 on the 9. I'm just not at 7-2 on him. Although I don't mind the 6, 7, 9 in the exacta box if that exacta's paying. That exacta got to be paying over 30-1 for me to be interested in that. And if 9 wins, they're 23-1 exactas. The 7, 6 is 39-1. 7 on top of the 9 is 30-1. Yeah, some of it's good, some of it's bad. And this horse won on the 15th, but the slowest race of the day. Yeah, I'm just not sure if I think the track's backing up or not. 2 also ran on that day that I thought the rail was bad. Dude, I think I'm going to take a little poke, and I'm not that creative. I think those are the 4 I want. Fuck, I don't know if I could put it in that way, though. I know I'm going to put that in. I'm going to do the 2, 7, 6 in a box. 9, I don't think I can do in a box. 2, 7, 6 in a box. And a key box with the 9. And that'd be pressing. Okay, I like that. Yeah, 7, I was going to do a win bet, but not that he went down. 2, I'll do the win bet. Two's a better win bet for me. And this is right. I'm paying for that 6, 7, 7, 6 to get twice as much. So instead of that, that's actually an $8 base bet that way. I had to write that down before they went off how I played that race because it looks funny. So 7667 is my best result here. I get it twice as much on this ticket and I get it here. So I'll have that. I got 7-6 pressed the most. Shit, where's my 7? My 7's way back there again. 2's getting shuffled back on the rail. Fuck it. I got a 6-9. I got a 6-9. I was thinking I don't have a 6-9. And I just don't have 6-9 press, but I'll take a 6-9 now. Come on, 6. Win the race at, I think 7's. I need 7 or 9 to get second. Nah. Come on, 9. 6-9, 6-9, 6-9, not 9-6. Please, 6-9. Nah, it's going to be 6-9-7. I'll have the horses. God damn it, I needed a 6-7. Would have been best. I honestly don't think I do much there. I don't think I do much there. I don't think I'll lose, but I don't think I do much. No, I don't do much. In fact, if 6 would have held on, no, if 6 would have held on, it's 32-1, 24-1 the other way. Not a big difference, but I would have done better if I did the ticket the way it sounded. The way I said the ticket was actually better. I would have done better. Because this is at $8 like this. I was hoping to get 6-7-7-6 twice. This would have been $4. This is 8. So the ticket that I said that I was putting it in sounded better, and I would have done better. Honestly, it's not much difference if it came in 6-9 or 9-6, really, at the end of the day. I'm still going to be, I'm probably still losing, just probably a little bit less than I was losing going into the race. What's up, Just Mark? Tracks tomorrow. I got, what I got tomorrow? I think it's Gulfstream and Oaklawn tomorrow. Yeah, Oaklawn and Gulfstream for me tomorrow. I had 24-1, but that's not good enough for me. I didn't play that good enough. So the third race was the faster race, the better race, I thought. I do better that it came in 9-6 over 9-7 though. I do a bit better. 9-7 was going to only pay 19-1. Let's see. Lloyd got the pick 4. Or no, I'm sorry, the $24 exacta, 24-1 exacta. I got the exacta, but it's not great. It's not great. It's not great at all. fact, they grabbed it too late, ended up doing a win bet, made the bet even worse. Before that, all I was going was 9, 7, and 6. The more I handicapped, the worse I got. Yeah, I have no problem with the 9 horse winning. In fact, 9 was the horse that I was counting on for the pick 3 if I got through to pick 3. 1 was 30-1, so 9. 9 I got no problem. I just did not think he was going to be 2-1. 3 I got no problem winning last race. And even though I got off of him, it's not like the 3-9 double was that was the lowest double, $16. So today's just a day that I gotta lose. I gotta lose or I gotta play this race perfectly. If I play this race perfectly, that's the only way. Or if I just don't bury myself early and played it how I did, if I don't bury myself early. What did that try pay? That try probably paid what, $50 for the try? Oh, no, that's not where I wanted. Pick 3 paid $31, so couldn't have had that pick 3. Double paid 16-1. Oh, try paid a little bit better, 54-1 for 50 cents. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I am done. I'm going to look at my wounds today. Tomorrow we're going to have Oaklawn and Gulfstream. Hopefully it's just a better card price-wise. Or at least catchable prices. They had a couple good races today, but not too many. But everybody, take it easy. Is Turfway still running? Good luck if you guys are playing Turfway tonight. I'm not even sure. They're probably done, right? Turfway's done now, right? With Keelan starting, they probably ended Saturday. But good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow, but I am done for today.